I'll try. No problem. No problem. Cat out. Was he in the first one, second one, third one? He's at top. Oh my dude, you just wait. You let me find a sniper anywhere in here, my guy. Huh? What'd I say? What'd I tell him? Huh? 5 shots, all I need one. I need one. I need one. It's in the intro for a damn reason, because I'm the best. Well, I think that is sniper ammo I just picked up. Oh, it was. You just ruined everybody else's day, my friend. I only needed one more shot anyways. Who do you guys think you're watching? The best! He shot my decoy, bro. Hey, dumbass, that was a decoy. GG, bro. Yep. 3 plates on the guy up front. Guy up front's down. Down. Hello. We should be live and running here. I was gonna let that intro roll out because, man, that intro gets me pumped up, dude. I don't play Warzone anymore because of the frickin' mass cheaters, but, damn, that intro gets me, gets me a little itchy. Gets me going a little bit. We're gonna jump into some brighter shores today, though. We still got some grinding to do, and you know what? It's been going smooth so far. Give me a second to set this up. Alright, let me know. That desktop audio's coming through, mic audio's coming through, we're good. Let me know if it's too loud on either part, too quiet on either part. I think you can hear my voice through the transition. Either way, let's get this game picked up and let's get into it, huh? What were we doing when I logged off? So, last night I logged off doing some stonemason, and then I logged on this morning before we got into making the video for RuneScape and whatnot. And then we logged off just doing some slugs because it was real easy to set up. I was in the area. So, knock out a little boost to the alchemy experience. And as you can see, we are 1 level away from 38 stonemason, which is what we needed to get to. And up next, I need to get to level 20 Bone-Right, simply to start putting the bonus experience into Bone-Right. So, I believe we're gonna like double tap this here, and we're gonna go collect these ram horns. Yeah. Where's the storage? Something just happened. Oh, you know what? This is probably all the YouTube subs coming in. Yep, the chat bot connected, and now we're about to get the day's worth of YouTube subs coming in. But we still appreciate you being a part of, you know how it goes. Where the hell is the storage? On intimidation. And there's not one anywhere near these.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
That's so far away. almost be better off teleporting. It's been so long since I've been out of the mines, man. I'm like lost. I'm like lost as to what route to take. We're gonna go this way and just hope we avoid getting tagged by these mobs. Ooh, just fast enough. I don't know when we unlock the next piece here, and technically I have enough money that I don't have to be collecting these horns. But let's see how much knowledge we get. I mean, it's not the worst. We'll at least do one inventory here, and then I'll teleport into the bone station because I have the storage unit's just so far of a walk. I might as well just teleport back and forth if I'm going to do multiple trips of this, but we'll see after we go check out the recipes. Because after Ram's Horn, what are we looking at? We're about ready to unlock the bone spikes. At what level? Not until 18. The good thing about these low levels, I mean, 18 is 3 levels from here, but the good thing about that is a breeze. 15 to 18, no problem at all. We'll see what's up after we process these horns, though. We don't need to knock out a full inventory, it's fine. Chances are I have some of these in there anyways. Back to the mines, old gloomy music, you know. Nothing beats Hopeport. And I don't know when the next time we'll be going back and putting a deep grind into Hopeport. I like Chronopolis as well, though. Chronopolis's music almost feels like a remix on Hopeport. And I'm down for that. $27 ram's horns. And plus we have some to craft with. I need to look in the recipe book. Wooden square shield. Still uses the horns. After that, we're looking at the quarterstaff, and that's when we move on into the bone spike. So we need to go from 12 to 16. So yeah, we'll process all of these horns and then craft all of the horns and see where that takes us. What sucks about processing items, like whether it be smelting or this or whatever, you get practically zero knowledge. Oh, whoa, we just got 3 knowledge there, actually. What the hell? Why was I getting, like, none from smithing? I was getting, like, 1 knowledge from smithing. Was that a bug or something? I haven't kept up with the patch notes the past couple days. I don't know exactly what sort of fixes he's put in. Oh, man, I hope I have the planks. I don't know if I do. What planks was it? I can't even make the shield yet. What do I need for the crossbow? Juniper staves. Hopefully we got some wood. Oh, perfect. Man, so far, Bonewright and Stonemason have the best animations for crafting things. They, like, slacked off with Blacksmith's crafting animations. The shield's a circle, the throwing thing's a circle, it's all just a circle. Like, you can tell I was making a crossbow there, and I think that's cool. It's 3 to 2, so I grabbed a few too many staves. And check out the info on this. Only a Guardian can equip this, however it can be used to create an epic weapon. So you gotta hold on to these purple weapons that are cross-faction, even the ones that you can't wield. Massive. Now granted, I don't know yet, I haven't looked into it yet either. This very well might only make an epic crossbow, which you still can't wield. So if that's the case, it'd still be pointless. However, the way the description reads, it definitely makes it sound like you can make it useful by making it an epic weapon. We shall see. See, this is the thing. It's like this is what sucks with the horns is the horns are in such a bad spot to gather. I wish they were in a better spot to gather. Because instead of buying them, even though we have plenty enough gold to buy them, I would prefer to harvest them and double training this skill while we're getting bone right up. But it's 3 levels until we unlock the bone spikes. I'm almost better off just buying it. Another purple, it's huge. Now I'm confused. I thought I was only using 2 of the juniper staves, but it looked like I just used 3 of them. No, I did only use 2. Interesting. Let's go buy and process some bones. Probably our best option. Since it requires wood to craft all of this, I think we're going to just try and find something that doesn't require wood. If any of these. It just seems easier that way. However, we do have 30 of the ash planks that we can use to craft shields, but it's probably like a 4 to 4, so we can really only craft like 6 shields. 7 shields. A knowledge point is going to push us, so we only need 1 knowledge point to push us to 38 stonemason, which is big. Because after that, we can start dumping points into bone right once that's 20, but also blacksmith if we manage to get a knowledge point before we get 20 bone right. We're also so close to being able to go get our first cape. I got you, bud. I got you, pal. Damn, bro. So I almost want to go back to blacksmith and see if we get knowledge points for forging now, because I was not getting squat. I was getting like half a point per whole entire vat that I was doing of forging, which is just not worth it. Which is crazy, man, because they fixed it after I grinded 35 levels. I'm telling you, I think one of our 6-hour streams was me doing nothing but sitting there smithing. I'm almost positive. I could be tripping, though, because we spent, like, literally so many hours doing it that I could be just melting it together. Alrighty. After this, we're going to check the wood to shield ratio, and then we're going to craft up some shields, but then we're going to push to straight just anything that uses just horns. To 3 to 3. So I can make 10 shields. That's nice. Man, Boneright got screwed, bro. None of this uses just horns. Why do you think he chose the number 24 for the inventory space? Rather than 28 or like maybe an even 30? Just landed on 24. Pretty sure I chose square shield. Did I not choose square shield? Did I accidentally just make a round shield? I don't want to make a round shield. It's a waste. That's a waste of my planks. Just had the wrong bone. Nice. See, definitely Stonemason and Boneright have the best animations. Because in Stonemason, depending on what shield you're crafting, changes it up as well. Changes up the animation. At least what's on display, anyways. But when you're blacksmithing, you're doing any type of shield, you're just smelting a circle. Basically like an iron disc. Stonemason wins, though, I think. Huge. You can craft an epic weapon or shield from this as well. Sweet. Oh, yeah, you can't spy on his other stats. That sucks. I don't know how I feel about the bone right cape. Oh, now that I'm realizing that bone right is frickin' such a drag and everything requires planks, I'm really wishing I would have just grinded out 38 stonemason and put all of my points from 20 on into 40 into bone right, because this is a pain in the ass. I don't want to go make planks, but I desperately need to get up to level 20 bone right. And I don't want to just like... It's with the staff, so what level are we? We're about to be level 15? Okay, that's fair enough. Here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. Oh, I can't even do that until I'm level 16. Here's what we'll do after level 16 anyways. Let me go look at the... A suave pole. A coarse suave pole. Can we make those? Yeah, we should be able to. Yep, perfect. Do we have any of those? Man, I'm really hoping this gets me to level 16. At level 16, all we're gonna do is make the bones in the vats to level 20. I was like, this player looks like a goblin, man. How? It's a goblin. That's an NPC. Well, son of a bitch. Not gonna get me to level 16. Where'd those fucking gloves go? Damn it. Perfect. I don't think I can use these yet, but let's test just to be sure. Just in case, because that would be huge. That's what I figured. Oh well, one inventory should push us to level 16. And then from there, we'll do the bone spikes up to level 20. Bada boom, bada bing. There's a lot of people in this room right now. Man, this guy's equipment is trash, bro. He's got the assest of equipment. I'm just kidding. I don't know why or how that number gets dictated or what exactly determines that number. forever now. We're back. Classic move on my part. Wasn't the first time, and it's not gonna be the last time, that's for sure. Still did not get level 18. Like I was saying, at level 18, we're gonna finish out these tags and then just get back to dipping the bones. 3 more levels and then we're out of here. .26 mine fighter. What a noob. Nice total level, though. I wish it would let us peer into all of their stats. Surely someday. Surely someday. Probably right around the time he drops a leaderboard, I would assume. I hate the mine's music, and I don't know if it's because I've just been in the mine for so long, but the music sucks here, you know? Let us swap playlists. Let me listen to some Hope Port. Give me some hope. Let me reminisce about the good times. When we could feel the heat of the sun on our skin and the wind in our beard. Now what are we? We dip bones in acid now, it's what we do. Stuck in the mines. I long for the days when I would cut wood on the plank sawmill thing. Boom. Bow unlocked. Let's go see if we can make both the bow and the staff. Well, we can make the staff, that's for sure. Wow, look at this contraption, all just to hold the stick steady in the air. Wow. Quite the contraption. Yep, we can set the stick down now, alright. Okay. Feel like I've lost my mind a little bit, but let's see if we can make a bow. Of course, juniper staves. Excuse me. make us a bow. Wow, okay, this seems a lot less high-tech than the staff holding thing that we had going on over there. We just have like a wooden outline of a bow, but okay. Okay, just really pinched that into place. I'm assuming there's some string work involved here that we're not seeing, that we're missing in the background. Also, it looked like he put the bowstring way up top. Can we see that again? Can we get a rewind of that, of you crafting that bow, sir? I don't think you did that right. Okay, we put the stick on top. With a little sanding, that makes sense. It's nice and thin. Okay, he's attaching a wire to one side to the other. Perfect. All makes sense now. Straps it down. Now what's he doing? What is this? That's an arrow. He made an arrow too, okay? It wasn't a wire, it was an arrow. He did make the bow properly. Perfect. What's a bow without the ammunition, you know? Wait, we can make another one, can't we? Huge. He may be anonymous, but I can still see he's a mine fighter noob. One more bone right level to do. Son of a bitch. Alright, big. That was a purple weapon as well, which hopefully as soon as we're done getting all of these requirements, however long that takes, 3 years from now, I don't know, but whenever we get that done, we can eventually make a legendary weapon. And then we'll really be pros. Honestly, with how smooth the Mine Fighter grind has been going, Leagues is only like 8 days away, something like that. I don't know at this point in time, but we might get there. We might get this quest done before Leagues starts, which would be crazy. It's like next week at this point, you know? Like, I don't know. Depends. It depends. We'll see how much we get done. We're going to start dumping all of our bonus experience into Blacksmith up until 20 bone right, so it's really just this one knowledge point. But hopefully when we're done with Mine Fighter, we're close enough to 40 bone right that, you know, like, that I can get these two to 40 real quick, and then just start training blacksmith. And if we're getting in the same amount of knowledge from smithing as we are from putting the bones in, we are really set. That'll really boost the blacksmithing grind. I don't know if it was bugged or what, but last time when we went to 36, we were only getting like 1% per vat of bones, meaning we'd have to do 100 vats to get a knowledge point, and 100 vats is 600 bones. Now, put that into blacksmithing terms, obviously, because it wasn't bones, it was bars, but same thing. Honestly, you could argue extra work, because I have to fill that thing with gas. How do I have one extra bone here? Did I do a vat without a bone? Damn it. This might be our last inventory. It's close. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be so close that we could probably just go craft one bow and get it done that way. Let's just double check and make sure we have everything unlocked here. Passive training wise, it definitely looks like we do. Boom. At 37, we unlock moderate iron as well. So I actually might put a couple of knowledge points into blacksmith just to get to 37, so when we go to train blacksmithing, the grind starts with much of what like we're doing now. That's after 61 mine fighter. One more bone right level, and we'll be moving over into fighting. How many staves do I have? 4? It's not enough. I only need 1 coarse suave. 1 to 3. This should finish it off. This makes no sense. All we're doing is holding a staff in the air here. And look, it didn't even do a good job. That staff just slid. What are we killing in Mine Fighter? I was taking on the Metaliths last night. Boom. 20 bone right in the bag. Obviously, the goal is 40, but the goal to start putting knowledge points into it is 20. So now we can roll out. Go get level 50 Mind Fighter and actually unlock our very first cape. Bada boom, bada bing. However many hours we are into this game, and we're just now unlocking cape number 1. When it comes to gear, we're basically due for an upgrade in all of our equipment. Oh, and last night we got this upgrade, which just absolutely shreds through the skeletons. But at this point in time, it's like giving me a 6% experience and loot bonus from the skeletons, so they are not worth it. Especially when we take these things down just fine. These guys drop a resource, though, so they don't drop a whole lot of silver, which sucks, and the ground starts to get really cluttered. Ooh! The hell is it? Oh, this isn't for me, bro. This is for another class. Yeah. This is that one-handed guardian weapon that just absolutely slaps, dude. Its attack speed is crazy. It's kind of like this mace. Yeah, we bit off more than we can chew here. We might not have backed out soon enough. If he keeps slapping me, now we good. Fucking attack, man! Holy shit, I don't know what took him so long to pull out his thing. I'm trying to open up, we're gonna start digging into and talking about the upcoming leagues and what they dropped with the Combat Mastery today. Not see that for shit. Give me a second. dead ass. Why? Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't let me open it in that other program, Photos, but it's fine. Don't worry, I'll zoom in on whatever relic we happen to be talking about, make sure it looks alright. Alrighty. What did I get? Just tooths? Just some teeth from the last one? I died, son of a bitch. RNG got to me. I didn't even see how bad it was either. Was it that bad? Let's clear our unattuned equipment here. Man, they need to boost this space. I need to also unlock the ability to craft legendary gear, but they also need to boost that space. So, when we're talking about League's combat, I kind of look at it a couple ways. First, in the main game, the main combat that I've always used, always, from back in the day before old school RuneScape became RuneScape 3 and whatever, right? Always has been range. We've always ranged. And I always have this mindset going into leagues, like I'm going to switch it up and do melee this league. But then we get into the league, and typically every single time I take a look at the range, relics typically, but combat masteries this time, and I'm like, man, I really want to do range. Why the hell was I even thinking melee, right? Like, and that's kind of what my thoughts were going into this league, too. Originally, I was like, you know what? We're going to do some melee. We're going to knock down some melee, and I'm going to just bite the bullet, and we're going to do it this year. But then we take a look at the drops, the Echo Boss drops with the dog sword, and that weapon in the wilderness, which the wilderness I definitely avoid in leagues. I play in the wilderness too much. I play leagues to experience the main game. So, it's like I'd only be looking at the dog sword. That just really didn't interest me. The thing, though, is the range one isn't much better. Just that blowpipe, honestly, isn't much better. The reason that I'm, like, leaning towards range in the blowpipe is because picking that one region of the desert gives you access to the range echo boss, as well as Tombs of a Masket, which is going to be an easy way to get full Nasoris, which is going to be, you know, range best in slot, and then, pretty sure anyways, and then you're looking at getting the Twisted Bow from Tombs of a Masket as well. We might lose this one. Big 20 coming in for us, though. We pulled it back at the end. Barely. This might be an upgrade here. We have a level 16 legendary helmet. Now we have a level 49 blue helmet. So this actually might be an upgrade. Not even, bro. It's only an upgrade in 3 things. It's a pretty substantial upgrade in 2 of the 3 things, though. It's actually really only a downgrade for this. I think I might swap it out. We're going to hold on to this, though, because we might swap that back. Says melee hits have this. So let's take a look at the tier 1 relic for melee here and kind of really try and get a grasp on it. It says melee hits have a 25% chance to roll damage twice, and then it's going to take the highest result. So your accuracy with that tier 1 melee relic is actually going to be big. Like, that's big. It's going to take the highest result. It's going to roll twice and take the highest result. That's the big bonus passive ability of the ranged echo weapon, I'd like to point out. So that's actually massive, man. That's nice. That's really nice. I don't know what it is about melee in the game, though. I just don't like it. What sucks is there's like a lot of gear that's geared toward buffing melee. Thankfully, nowadays, that's not so much the case. Like I was saying with the full Masoris. Like that desert unlock just sounds so good. But then we take a look at Asgarnia to kind of make a case for picking melee. Like we take a look at Asgarnia, and that's a really good unlock as well. You get access to all of the God Wars dungeons, plus Next, plus Cerberus. I mean, Asgarnia is no joke. The God Wars dungeons are easy points and massive upgrades. Not only for melee either, so like if with this league you were able to pick 10 of the combat masteries, and there's only 6 tiers for each combat, so technically you can buff up 2 of them. So if I say did go with melee, I could do +6 to melee and then +4 to range, right? And then go to Asgarnia and kind of get the best of both worlds, sitting in full Armadil plus all the way up to the 4th tier of range. And the 4th tier of range isn't nothing great, you know? So honestly, maybe even like 3rd tier of range. And 1st tier of mage. Just to give mage a little boost too. But I'm really trying to stay away from mage. Mage got screwed almost harder than Kandarin did this season. $50 Mine Fighter in the bag. We just leveled up to 50. That means we have unlocked the cape. Let's go and take a look. Let's go take a look and see what this cape's all about, huh? Let's go see what the fuss is about. Let's go see and check the scuttlebutt, huh? Classic. Everybody's got a cape nowadays, except for me, until now. I wonder, I need to take a look at what the 6th tier relic is. Because I think whatever is the best number 6 relic might be the one, might be what determines what regions we pick and what combat we main, if you will. Even though there's less of a main combat style this season. Hey man, I heard you got a cape for me, bud. 500 silver? Excuse me, sir? What the hell is this? 500 silver? You lost your frickin' mind? Does it even give me any benefits? How much silver do I have? You're taking like over half my silver here, pal. You just... Oh, my mouse is back. I'm like, you shut my mouse down. That's how much you just ripped me off. Wow. Wow. We have a little salamander on our back now. 500 silver later. Yeah, in your face, noob. Bet you don't have a cape. Bet you don't have a cape, but I do. Huge flex. Huge flex. Perfect time. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Is there an emote that I can make fun of you with? Like a raspberry? I would like to taunt somebody, please. Give me the taunt. Ha ha ha! Yeah! New, hey! Fucking. I got flexed on. Damn it. Get out of the cape shop. That's where people be flexing, man. We're not ready for that. Alright, that was fun. What are we doing? What the hell were we doing? We're still training Mind Fighter. We need 11 levels. As I was saying before we got level 50 and went and got the cape, I think that the 6th tier is really what's gonna decide what combat we main, and then that's gonna really dictate what areas we unlock. You know, because if we're dropping melee, we're definitely going to Asgarnia, and then I think no matter what combat we choose, we're picking Varlamore. Then what? Bro, I'm just trying to make a case for range out here, and then they just came out with relics that just make it impossible for me to make a case for range. And like that pisses me off because I was so set in my head on what the plans were, and now I just feel like a lost sheep. I don't know what I'm doing. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Welcome back. How you doing? Hope everything's doing well. We just got ourselves our very first cape inside of Brighter Shores. Cost us 500 silver. We got bent over a barrel on that one. But it's there. We're now 11 levels. Let me know if that music's too loud. Really pumping up. We're now 11 levels away from being done with Mind Fighter. We can now dump all of our knowledge, bonus knowledge, into Bone Right. We're really set up here to push the end requirements for this dang quest that we've been grinding towards. I'm also kind of taking a look at the League's combat masteries that were dropped today. Trying to, you know, solidify my route. Trying to solidify what I'm thinking, where I'm going. And I was dead set on doing range until we're looking at the 6th tier. I was literally saying 30 seconds ago that the 6th tier of Relic is going to be what really pushes me to... I just died again. The RNG is so brutal. Nice! You already got 60 blacksmithing out of the way, huh? That blacksmithing grind is going to kill me. I'm not ready for it. We're probably only realistically going to get like 24 or 25 bone right by the time we're done with combat. And so we're going to have 15 levels of bone right that we need to grind out, 2 levels of stonemason, 4 levels of blacksmithing. Though when I was doing bone right today, I don't know if it's a bug that they fixed, or maybe if it's just a bug that was going on with blacksmithing, that's going on currently with blacksmithing. But when I was processing bones while I was doing bone right, I was getting 3 knowledge points per 6 bones. And I swear, when I grinded to level 36 blacksmithing, I was only getting like 1 experience, like 1 knowledge point of experience per 6 bars. Meaning I would have to do 600 bars to earn 1 knowledge point. They fixed it so it was a bug. Huge. I was like, I haven't read the patch notes in the past couple days. There's been so much going on. But this is definitely, now I'm so pumped. That actually is gonna help the blacksmithing grind freaking substantially. Huge. All right. That's huge. I think ranged will be viable. I do. I don't think it's not going to be viable. I'm just like, damn, melee's looking so good. And you know, the 6th tier for range is never miss a hit. And that actually can be bigger than, you know, it sounds on the surface. To never miss with range, I mean, dude. So we are trying to make a case for range. Let's keep making that case, because I might have just come up with one. Because one of the main combat goals for the whole season is to beat the Inferno. Imagine having the 6th range relic and going into the Inferno. Cake, dude. Cake. The melee relic sounds really cool, though. And I'll get into that in a second. Let me get into some combat. Hopefully we don't get RNG'd out again. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to, like, get a couple hits on you before we fight, okay? Okay? So the melee relic is your chance to generate the melee echo increases to 20%, and your echoes can generate additional echoes, up to 8 of them. That's crazy. So if we go to the very first, nope, the 2nd tier, it comes in the 2nd tier of melee. Hits have a 10% chance to generate an echo hit, which is an additional melee hit, which has 50% of your max hit. So if your max hit is just 40, let's say, to keep the math easy, you can have an echo spawn that can hit a 20. Does that roll on, does that roll? It does respect accuracy, so you can hit zeros. It would be a max hit of 20. Ooh. What's crazy about that, though, is when you buff that chance to 20%, so it's a 1 in 5 hits you're summoning an echo, right, with the tier 6, and then there's two relics, 2 tiers here that strictly buff the combat's speed. So you're gonna be like, man, you're gonna be slapping out 5 hits all the time. You're constantly gonna be summoning these shadow things, whatever you want to call them, and these echoes, and if those echoes can summon other echoes, I just am picturing you hitting a 40 and then you hitting 28 times over for like a total of 200 damage in 1 hit, because your echo, that would, you know, we're talking best case scenario on the 40 hit is you summon an echo that hits a 20 and then it summons 8 more or 7 more echoes that all hit 20s, bro. You're talking about hitting 200 damage in 1 hit. And let's say that happens twice in a row. Like, that's crazy, man. And then you're pairing that with the echo weapon, the dog sword, and if you pick the wilderness, the one-handed sword. So like, what if you spec with the one-handed sword while you have a shadow thing come out? Like, we're getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? But with range, never missing a hit is definitely not something to be overlooked. Because you could hit a 40 and then have a shadow thing come out and have that hit a 1. And then have that summon 8 more shadow things that all hit 1s. And your spec on your wilderness echo weapon could have hit a 1. So you come out of there with all that and you hit 50 damage, right? That's kind of the same with range, though. I mean, like, what's it mean by range never misses? Does that mean if I were to hit a 0, it now hits a 1? Because that's not that big of a deal. You know, if just bumping it up to like, oh, you didn't hit 0, you hit 1. Or does it mean if I hit a 0, it re-rolls and takes that number? If it re-rolls, that's really big. It has to be a reroll, otherwise it's just lame. In Magic, I just don't even think is worth looking at. I mean, there's a couple of the early tiers of Magic. And honestly, like, if you went full Magic, you were probably going to be very powerful. Because, like, 5% per tick in between your attacks. And then when you roll above 90% of your max hit, so if you're taking advantage of the weakness system that you get from that stupid Mage Echo weapon that they're dropping, that tier of Mage bonus there could really come in handy. I could see Mage being powerful with the right combinations of weapons and combat masteries, but it's just like, I'm not interested. Nice! I'm a whole 11 levels away. I was grinding out Mindfighter last night and I got like halfway through 49. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna save 50 for the stream. I forget what I went and did after that. I think that's when I went and started editing some videos. The Mage Relics, give me a second. So none of them really have relics. They all have these mastery systems here. With Mage's first mastery tier being when you roll above 90% of your max hit with magic, your damage is increased by 50%. So if you're using that offhand, that bonuses your damage, sorry, that boosts your damage against enemy's weakness, that's probably going to be slapping really hard. That's why I'm saying if you combine the mage tiers with the mage echo weapons, you could probably make a build that's really good, but then after that, it's your max hit is increased by 5% per tick in between your attacks. This kind of sucks because your attack rate gets cut here, and your attack rate gets cut here. So, like, the tier 2 part of the mage buff will progressively become weaker because you're attacking faster. And then the one we're looking at now has to do with healing. Like if you hit above 90% or whatever, it'll heal for 10%, blah, blah, blah. And the reason I say this is like, there's no relic system, because if we look at tier 4 for melee, it's kind of the same thing. It's a healing tier. You know, your melee hits have a 5% chance to heal 40%. And then with range, every 5th range hit will heal 5 hit points. So, I don't know. The very last tier for mage is interesting. It says your max hit with magic is increased by 1% for every 100 hit points remaining on your target up to 10%. So if your target has 1,000 hit points, you're going to have a 10% max hit. On a successful magic hit, if your target has less hit points than your max hit, you're going to max hit. That makes sense? So if your max hit is 70 and you go and you shoot a magic of firebolt, let's say you're, now that doesn't make sense. Let's just say, for example, that you get firebolt's max hit up to like 50 or something, and you go and you shoot at the greater demon inside of the tower. If that thing's health is below 50, you're gonna knock it out dead. It's like a one tap. Or if you're killing Armadillo. That's not a good one. Can you tell that I don't know shit about the main game in RuneScape? I mean, let's talk Wilderness and PvP, but if you're killing Bandos, let's say, and your magic max hit is 70, as soon as Bandos gets below 70 health, you're basically guaranteed to kill. So Mage is interesting. Just like the Echo drops are shit. Just doesn't look like a fun pairing. This right here looks like it could be really fun. Like, we might make 2 accounts because of this. Son of a bitch, we died. Because I am leaning towards range. You know, never missing a hit. That's going to make doing Zulrah very easy. Not Zulrah, sorry. Doing the Inferno very easy. And the Inferno is not something I've even attempted, right? I don't even like doing Jad in the main game, right? Yeah, like, what's a boss's max health that's below a max hit of Mage? Because let's say you got your max hit of Magic up to higher than Bandos' starting hit points. You would one hit kill that boss. Boom. Boom. Done. Dunzo. So I don't know what Magic's max hit can get up to nowadays, and I don't know like what sort of gear requirements it takes to get it up that high. But, like, that's what I'm saying. Mage is definitely not going to go without some people making some really powerful endgame builds. But are those endgame builds going to really involve any of the Echo weapons? No. If I had to guess, anybody who's maining Mage is probably going to end up just skipping that Magic Echo weapon. Like, that thing is shit. You're better off picking Fremnik, dude, and I am not sold on Fremnik. I think people are overhyping the use case and the usefulness of the amulet in the ring, and underlooking the activities to do inside of the Fremnik region for points or for fun even. Like, the Fremnik region is not a fun one to play in. But you do get access if you pick Fremnik to Dragon Slayer 2, do you not? You do. So that's, you got a little bit of more of an argument there than I was giving it. Because I wasn't even taking into consideration the Dragon Slayer 2 stuff. Forecath might be some good prayer, but that's about it. I'm just not sold on the amulet in the ring and picking a region just to do that. Though I have been getting some comments on the YouTube videos that definitely make some strong arguments for the ring and the amulet. But I think people are walking themselves right on into a trap. Oh. I did unlock the level 20 Bone Right passive. I'm pretty sure in the Lost and Found quest you need to have... We were talking about this yesterday and how you might be able to buy the stuff. But it doesn't matter because I actually like having the passive trainings unlocked. The first one sucks, but once you start to level up into the next ones, like this one's going to be really good, I bet. Or at least miles above this one. wonder what these guys are weak to. These guys are weak to Necro, but this only has like a 30% chance to hit Necro. It doesn't happen often, so it doesn't make that much of a difference. And Melee's looking really good. No, oh no, it was a purple. It was rare. If the Tempest rare, it's a hammer. I got this from these guys, I think, yesterday, and it shreds the skeletons because they're weak to arbor, but at this point in time, I'm getting, like, massively reduced experience from the skeletons. But it was hitting, like, 28s on the skeletons. It was just slapping them. Let's take a look at... because we're looking at tier 6, but let's go down and take a look at some of the requirements here. Right? Like, defeat a giant. Dude, if you thought that the fire giant inside of the wizard tower was contested any other year, okay? It is gonna be a madhouse this year. It is gonna be insane. Honestly, I might sneak that into my step-by-step game plan without actually putting it out in my step-by-step game plan video and just slide that into day one on the stream, where first thing we do right off the spawn is immediately run that way and try and grief whoever. Like, we ain't waiting in line, bro. We're gonna take our chances on PID, dude. We are fighting for this. Like, the only problem with that, though, is there's gonna be, even if I was the first person on the server, even if I was the first person on the server, promise you there's going to be 5 other people there at the same time that I am at the Giant, because there's going to be at least 5 other people who logged on right there with me and are all doing the same thing. So it's going to be me fighting against 5 other people's PID and possibly wasting a bunch of time on knocking out early game challenges, which can help me to unlock the next region and have an easier place to kill a Giant. But if we kill this Giant right off the bat, we're talking about being the first person to unlock tier 1 of the combat relics and just having a massive boost with combat from then on out. And that's a problem, because I'm not the only one thinking that. Like, everybody's gonna be doing that. You know, we also need to defeat 10 monsters with a combat level of 100. So it's definitely gonna be worth looking into what monsters have a combat level of 100 and which ones you can safe spot. You know? Take on Scurious by yourself. Scurious is a monster that has launched and I have not even tried. Like, I have not played old school RuneScape since before they came out with Scurious. And even before, when I was actively playing the game, I'm telling you, we actively play to PK. It's PvP. It's Bounty Hunter. I think that's the last time we were really, really active was for Bounty Hunter. Other than that, it's like we jump in for Deadman mode, obviously, and then the leagues. So I have no idea what sort of actual challenge Scurious is. After that, though, things get complicated. So we could easily unlock 3 of these. Easily, right? You should easily be able to find a giant and kill a giant. Killing X amount of monsters above level 100 combat is just a matter of finding the right one to safe spot, right? So that one's easy. And then Scurious, I'm assuming, is easy. That's supposed to be like a low to mid-level boss, isn't it? That should be easy. Monster with a Slayer requirement of 55 plus would, in the main game, take a lot of grinding. But in leagues, 55, I mean, that should be, you know, that's like first day doable. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 of them that should be really easy. There's going to be some nerds who are PVM nerds who are really good at Jad, who are going to be able to do Jad. I am most likely not going to be able to do Jad even with buffs if I'm under geared. Like, I'm probably going to still need solid gear, solid prayer potion, solid... We're going to need shit. Food, extra food, I don't know. Like, and then reach a combat level of 100. That's another kind of easy one, too. So that we kind of got to incorporate that into the game plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Maybe that's like what we try and game plan out. Maybe that's when we try. Maybe when we try and knock out a step-by-step game plan. Because I'm waiting for the tasks to come out. When the tasks come out, I'm going to spend some time routing out what I see to be the most optimal route to take when starting out leagues, so that hopefully we can just really like hammer out regions, hammer out points, hammer out levels, just boom. And I have it all nice and organized, you know, no crisscrossing steps wasted, no looking at the task guide and trying to figure out, like, I plan on having like a couple hours at least scheduled. And now that I'm looking at this, maybe we try and step-by-step plan out all the way up to Jad in the fight caves. You know, like maybe and that's going to involve unlocking at least one other region. But maybe that's like what we try and make our step-by-step goal to be. You know, maybe we try and incorporate somehow getting the armor and the materials to be able to take on Jad and get that extra thing. Because in that case, we would be able to push to tier 5 in one specific combat almost on day 1. You know, almost on however long that game plan would be, honestly. I don't know how long of a game plan it would take to actually step-by-step plan out all the way to Jad. And there'd probably be some steps in that plan where it's like, I gotta do Temporos for an hour. And I'm trying to avoid that because that's what I did last season. I'm trying to avoid that. Like, we're really trying... What I want to do is do a step-by-step plan that unlocks all 3 of my regions. So maybe if somehow I can incorporate getting, like, fish and materials to kill Jad while doing that, maybe that'll help. But, I mean, worst case scenario, then we're just looking at needing to kill the Echo bosses, which probably are going to require more material than Jad. I don't know. We got a lot going on. So let's say that comfortably we can knock out 4. Preferably we would get to, 5, but comfortably we should be able to knock out 4 of these tiers, if you will. So on tier 4 for melee, we're looking at having a 5% chance to heal 40% of the damage dealt. That's, I think, going to be less healing than people think. 5% is not bad, but I think that's going to be less than people think. With range, if we went up to tier 4, we'd be healing 5 hit points every 5 hits, which, again, I think is not that much healing, but it depends on what weapon you're using, I guess. If I'm using a crossbow, we're obviously going to be healing less than if we were using like darts. So in terms of tier 4, it looks like range is winning out. Tier 5, your ranged attack rate is set to 50%, rounded down with 5-tick weapons and rounded up. So it's the same for tier 5. So this means your minimum hit is going to be 30%. So if you go to tier 6 and you never miss with range and your minimum hit is 30%, you're always in your and let's say like your minimum hit is 10, you'd be hitting like 3. So you'd be guaranteed to be hitting 3s, and your minimum hit would probably be higher than 10, but I don't know. Good, I'm so glad. I want to math something out too. I might do this off stream, but I want to math something out with the max hit calculator, because I am so convinced that this amulet in this ring, people are hyping it up way more than they need to be. We definitely have an upgrade in the gauntlets coming in here. Even though it's lower on this, it's barely lower, but it's substantially higher with ice and tempest. So we're gonna go ahead and equip these gloves here and move these down with the helmet, because I don't know. So if I have a strength level of 99, and let's say I'm not using a set, but we'll say I'm using a super strength, then let's go ahead and just say okay. Unarmed. What would be like an average? What would be like a good weapon to use? Should we just like compare it to a god sword? Let's go ahead and pick Armadillo God Sword. Can I add in a custom strength bonus? I can. Huge, actually. Massive. Because that's going to help even more with this calculator. Once I add in custom bonuses and whatnot, we'll be able to probably see the max hit, what it would be with the dog sword even. For a helmet, what's the best helmet? What's best in slot? Torva? Is it Torva down the board? Like full Torva's best in slot for melee? It looks like it. Cape, let's just go ahead and go Infernal. We're gonna like treat it like they're maxed out. Fuck is the Ultor ring? Okay, the Emperor ring. Compared to existing best in slot rings, the Emperor ring has plus 30 melee accuracy and plus 3% or plus 3 strength bonus over the Ultor ring. So with this ring, you will be hitting more accurately And your ring bonus, I can't do a custom ring. Can't do a custom bonus. Let me type in custom, you fucking bastards. I can't do custom. No way, why not? Just let me add in what I want. Where you're really looking at gaining some strength is in ranged. A +3 strength bonus from +12 to +15 is not big enough for me to select a region over. We'll take a look at the amulet here in a second. When we jump into ranged, though, it is a +13 range strength bonus over the Venator ring, which is the other best in slot. Or the current best in slot. Which is big. That's big. Let's look at the amulet. The amulet, again, it's a +3 strength bonus. So you're looking at being more accurate with the amulet in the ring, yes. And you're looking at a total of a +6 strength bonus. I can maybe fudge the numbers here a bit inside of the calculator and see. Come here, you. Okay. So let me pull this calculator up on the screen here so you guys can see what I'm verbalizing. Check this out. This is how I'm going to do this. And hopefully it makes sense. And I don't think it's too far off of the truth here. So check it out. We're using an Armadale Godsword on Slash. Let's just double check and make sure it's good for Slash. Yeah, it's a Slash weapon. Okay. We got an AGS that's using Slash, right? And we have no amulet. I'll explain why here in a second. But other than the amulet, we're sitting on max strength. Full Torba, Ultor Ring, Barrow's Gloves, Prim Boots. We're sitting at max strength. The reason I have no amulet is because the amulet and the ring combined, like the Echo Amulet and the Echo Ring combined, give you a +6 in your strength bonus. That's what affects your max hit. So let's take a look at the max hit right now as it stands. We're looking at a maximum hit of 61 with a special attack maximum hit of 83. Now if I go into my strength bonus here and I equip an Amulet of Glory, which has a +6 to the strength bonus, we should be able to get the same bonus damage as if we were wearing the 2 Echo Drop rings. So you're getting 2 maximum hit. Is picking the Fremnik region really worth getting 2 extra maximum hit for your melee? I would say absolutely not, especially if you're dumping the Wilderness for the Fremnik region. You're gonna end up regretting it, because there ain't shit to do out in the Fremnik region. And I don't think I'm too far off here, because we're looking at a +3 strength bonus from the ring and a +3 strength bonus from the amulet. So this would be sitting at +15 And the amulet would be sitting at, let me check again. So you'd be looking at getting a total of a +5 strength bonus. What? That doesn't fucking make sense. Does it not even get a melee attack bonus? Look, it gets accuracy and +3 strength bonus. So instead of getting +2 strength bonus, you're getting +5 strength bonus. If we look at this chart here, +5 strength bonus is less than an Amulet of Glory. Hello? I have to be missing something here. I don't know. See, look, I was missing. The Amulet of Rancor is +12. It's +12. So you'd be looking at getting +3 here, so it'd be 15. And you'd be looking at getting +3 here, so it'd be 15. So technically, I'm right. You're getting a +2 in the max hit. You can ignore this because you wouldn't have the Amulet of Rancor on. You'd have the other amulet on, which would technically be +15 here. But that's not the case because we're only looking at getting a total of +6. And I can't add that into the calculator. So instead, we're getting our +6 from just the amulet and an Amulet of Glory, bringing our max hit from to 63 up from 61. I'm telling you, man, Fremnick's a trap. It's a trap. Because there ain't shit to do out there. And this amulet, you might be looking at a different case here with the ranged strength. Ranged strength might be a completely different story. Because you're looking at +10 over the Necklace of Anguish, which is going to bring your ranged strength up from 15 to 25. That's a real buff. Going up +3 and then +3, and then banking on that and picking a whole region over that, that's crazy. That's crazy talk if you ask me. And people are like sold on this amulet and this ring as well. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, but man, it's looking like we might have to do 2 accounts just to just to test things out. That, or we might go melee. Maybe we just bite the bullet and go melee. I don't like the Theater of Blood, though. It's just not fun. We went melee, though, in Mortania, Asgarnia, and Varlamore. We would have a lot of things that we could do. We could do a lot of testing with, we could do a lot of freaking testing with the melee relics mixed with all of the Barrow's equipment and the Gloves of the Damned, or the Moons of Peril equipment mixed with the tier 6 melee relic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. We'll see. That's a toughie. That is a tough one, man. It's hard for me to decide. Every time it's hard to decide, you know what we end up doing? We end up defaulting range, so... I've literally gone into leagues, day of leagues, gone into it convinced I was going to do melee, and then just very last second went, you know what? We're going to do range. So, we'll see. if we did range and we picked the desert in Mortania and then Varlamore, we could experiment with Karil's, we'd get the blowpipe, we had to have a chance at the scythe. We could half buff our melee, full buff our range, so that way the scythe is like worth something. And then take that into Varlamore and really clean up, you know? Just the guaranteed hits, dude. The guaranteed hits, I think people, I don't know how people are reacting to them, but I think that's actually going to be a game changer. Especially for like the big bosses, like the frickin' Colosseum or the Inferno. Those are biggins. Muted. We're muted. I was saying that I'm gonna regret not picking up these teeth right here, but that's gonna be a long-term regret because we're burning through the levels, especially compared to, like I was saying, when we were killing the cave crawlers and the goblins, collecting those materials. That slowed down training exponentially. I did not realize how much it was slowing down training, but it does set us up strong for the level 35 health potions. We'll have like 330 of those bad boys. feel like I've missed a couple of Andrew's posts. What the hell's gone on there? What? Oh, that doesn't mean shit. So you can buy the ingredients at least. Damn it all. We trained blacksmithing at the wrong time. We missed out on so many knowledge points. But yeah, I did miss the patch notes, but that was a couple days ago. There hasn't been anything since, or like a day ago. I guess it's only 2 p.m. today. It's only 2 p.m. It's like, shit, that means it's like 10 there, doesn't it? The day's over there. I don't think there's any updates coming out today. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm glad I thought of that. That's what I was thinking of, is where I should put these knowledge points into. And I forgot that I need to get up to level 37 blacksmithing so that when I go back, I can just craft, like, I think it's like 300 rugged iron that we have sitting in there. And even if we don't, rugged iron is super easy to gather right here with the storage right here. Same with flint. That's why I needed to get to level 38 stonemason. Both of those are super easy to gather, and the flint will carry me through stonemason. I'll have to go past rugged iron for blacksmithing, unfortunately. There's a lot of passive methods that get unlocked for mining. Mining might be a skill that we train up way, way later. I think I solidly am gonna be training a carpenter as the AFK during leagues. I think we finally landed on carpenter. We're gonna turn the we're gonna turn ash planks. No, we're gonna do the rugged of whatever, and we're just gonna sell it. Boom, boom, boom. I like to do the sticks better though, because it's like 2 bits of AFK in one. And when it comes to day 1 of leagues, we're probably not going to be AFKing Brighter Shores at all, especially for the first few hours when we're doing our step-by-step game plan. We're going to be set in full focus mode, really making sure that we follow the plan and try to see how good my route was, if it was able to push us ahead at all or drag us back like it usually does. Boom. Oh, we didn't even get 37 blacksmith. We need one more. It's so little experience at this point, though. I'll just train that at the place. Not too bad. I probably have the bars in the bank. Man, he should really tame this down to 40 blacksmithing as well. The fact that they make you go higher on one of these skills sucks. Because it's especially sucks because blacksmithing was the one I was planning on not training. Oops. Oh, we're about to unlock the ugly mine crawler. Those will drop ingredients. Like I said, I like to stack up. It drastically slows down the experience. But if we're looking at this, they're going to be like level 65, like 68 or something crazy like that. So it's still going to be a long time before we're killing those. Granted, since we have to get up to 61, we're not going to be that far off of being able to kill those, so... Boom. 52 mine fighter in the bag. 9 levels to go. I'm gonna go dump this inventory. 9 levels. Couple more levels and we'll maybe go take on the stoneworms. I don't know what they're weak to. I'm assuming Tempest, since you asked if I had a Tempest weapon. And I do have that Tempest hammer in the bank, I think. I believe. Yeah, we do have a Tempest weapon in there. So we might jump over to those at level 54. But I've noticed jumping over monsters earlier than the combat level is kind of like a waste almost. Because typically I find that you kill... the experience between the lower level and the next higher level isn't crazy. And I find that you kill the lower level one faster than the higher level one, so you're getting like more kills per hour in, which could very well balance out the experience difference, especially if you're dying at the higher level one. But on top of that, any of the gear that you get, you can't equip yet. That kind of goes both ways, though. You might look at that as a benefit, like, I'm getting gear that I'm working towards. But if I was, say, killing the, say I just had, like, full level 52 epic gear from these level 49s over here, and it just was heavy enough to where I could kill the level 65 cave crawlers. Like, it would just suck to get equipment that I'm not going to be able to wield for 15 levels. So that doesn't apply to all cases, though. I'm going to go put some stuff in the oven. I'll be right back. Cold in here. I think a storm's blowing in again. It's gonna friggin' snow. Last time it snowed, we got like a foot. And I used to be like acclimated to the cold. Man. Till I met this woman I'm married to. She's like turned me into a lizard. I'm like adapted to the heat. You get like 0.3% deflect for every combat level you get. So if I was level 500 Mine Fighter... Uh-oh. You'd get like 150% deflect, is that right? There's no way I did my math right there. .03 maybe? So it'd be like an extra 15% deflect. That does not sound like a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. We have not gotten any substantial weapons or loot in a long time. This blue might actually be an upgrade, though. We'll see. Does a blue level 46 beat out a purple level 34? I don't know. I want to say no. It does in some things. It is a lot under in other things. We'll hold on to the purple one. Excuse me, I didn't want to click on that. Thank you. Give me something. So when it comes to AFKing this, I need to get up to level 35. Should be easy enough. I need to do this before leagues. I need to get up to level 35 Carpenter. Then I need to, and that's for Rugged Juniper. Then I need to get all the way up to 45 wood cutting. How are we gonna do this, you might ask? We're going to chop a boatload of rugged ash, rugged oak, rugged pine. We're gonna work our way up, and whatever wood we have saved up before the start is when we'll is what we'll use, and then we're gonna burn through all of our gold. We're gonna burn through all of our money with carpentry. That was the plan, right? It was to burn through all the money with carpentry and then swap over to cooking. Yeah. So we're gonna burn through all the money that we have in carpentry. So even when we run out of logs, we'll still end up buying them. Thing is, with carpentry, though, we're just gonna buy and sell. We're not gonna buy and hold. We're gonna buy and sell. That way we won't ever have to leave that one building. We'll be all inside that one building. I wonder how much experience you get for passively training Mindfighter. Or any combat, for that matter. Is it a decent amount? Oh, we just got a rare Warhammer. We got something. This is an upgrade right here. And since we about to move into the Stone Worms, I bet you anything, if the Stone Worms are weak to Tempest, this is a huge upgrade. 95 strength with an 84% chance to hit with the Tempest. That's massive. I don't know if the rock worms are weak to Tempest, but if they're immune to Tempest. Nope, that ain't it. The hell is it? Yeah, they're immune to Tempest. It's vulnerable to Arbor, though. And actually, the weapon that I have right now in my slotted is an Arbor weapon that slaps. So we're actually good anyways. We were already good. Almost got me. He almost got me on that one. I still can't tell, and I really don't think it's the truth, but I can't tell if I take less damage when I have my one-handed equipped and I have the shield out. I don't think that's the case. I think the shield's giving you the damage boost regardless, or the defense regardless. But sometimes it feels like when I have my one-handed weapon out that I take less damage. But with the way RNG works in this game, I might just be crazy. You're doing detective right now, pretty fun. Same with merchant. I really, really like detective. If you'd have told me a week ago that my first level 50 would have been mine fighter, I'd have laughed at you. I didn't realize how important this quest was. I really liked detective. Detective was actually one of the skills I was considering AFKing while I played League. Just because it's super easy to do the raids. They give you decent knowledge. And then on top of all that, it's like incredibly AFK. Also giving you that combat experience, yeah. I was really in debates about doing detective. I think I've landed on doing carpenter instead, though. That's what we'll be doing AFK while, that's what we'll be doing on the side while we play leagues. Man, I'm like half tempted to start pumping all of the knowledge points I get into the skill that I'm currently working on. Because when you do that, it makes it feel like it's going by faster. But training bone right sucks. I really like detective though, especially in Chronopolis. I have a orange one-handed weapon, so it's like I just walk into the middle of the room and that takes care of the rest of the level 18 crime den. The one thing I wish that happened with this is if you got like a little bit of a silver reward, you know? Only 4,000 experience into that. I would need to get 100% knowledge like 4 times over just to get 1 level. That or I get 8.2 thousand into that. That's crazy, man. We're gonna start pushing it into the skill that we're training. That just chunked off like a quarter of that circle. Training bone right sucks, but it's not the worst in the world. We could also always end up going passive. At level 53, I think I'm gonna go start killing stone worms. So here in a minute. I mean, we're like averaging the same peak. It'll be interesting to see what happens to the Brighter Shores player count when Leagues drops. But the game's been averaging like the same peak, so the player base that's here is fairly steady. And I'm wondering if, like, maybe as Brighter Shores adds a new episode, that'll build hype for the game, but it really can't, because new players don't have access to the new episode. You know what I'm saying? You need to play all the way through episode 4 before you get access to episode 5. So that'll be interesting how much of a toll that starts to take on bringing new players into the game. And I'm wondering if, like, ever there will be a time where you can start off from any episode. You know what I'm saying? Storyline-wise, that doesn't really work out. But maybe someday, I don't know. I don't know. You know, just change up a couple of the dialogue options so it doesn't seem like you already know what's going on, and then say you chose the mine as your first one, you just kind of figured out what's going on here with the crystal in the same way. But honestly, that'd be like almost convoluted and confusing. And it would eventually turn into a thing where it's like, it's best to pick Chronopolis first because it's easier to finish it first. You know what I mean? And that's not what you want. $38? $35? Hey, settle down now. Settle down now. Oh, 34. He's coming in with some big, heavy hits, man. There we go. 18. That's what we need. Do me good, Arbor. Just hold tight. He hits hard, but he hits fairly slow. I think we're good. I think we're good. Come on. Beautiful. For the level 16 5% potion. No. No. I'm gonna go check the oven though. It smells like it's cooking something. Okay. I'm not convinced that we're going to be able to do these stone worms in any sort of, like, how do I say this? Reliable manner? 49? Yeah. We might end up getting knocked out. In which case, we're just gonna go train on the iron things some more. The arbor thing does do good, though, and if our defense keeps pulling through, it's just because they can hit so hard, man. They just need a couple of good RNGs, and it's done for. Like, he could hit a 28. Could be done for right now. He hit an 11. Please hit! Ugh. Just a little bit more defense. You know, if we can get ahead of them too, we might be able to kill them. If we can get a couple of shots off with our range weapon. Let's try it again. Let's not give up on the first death. We only got 2 shots in, and they both hits for squat. Not good. Maybe good. Nailed it. I wasn't worried at all. Big hit on the first one, not so much the second one. Number 3 coming in with another big hit. We got a decent jump this time, but RNG can still fail us. Coming in with a hard 35. We need our arbor to proc here. 6 is not what we're looking for. Not a 9 either. Come on, give us like a 20. A 22 arbor slap would be great. He comes in with a 49, almost taking us out of the game. We're running out of chances here. This could be it right here. If he gets this hit off, it's over. Unbelievable, actually. We're going back to the dogs. Seriously? Perfectly done. Some days it just feels like our RNG is on fire, and other days it's just brutal. Ooh, this is gonna be an upgrade right here. Level 49 purple shield. Untuned. 98, 99, 106 on the Tempest, which is actually gonna come in huge against the stone worms. This is only 79 on the Tempest. Honestly, with this thing tuned, we could probably take those on a whole lot easier. Obelisk is just down here. Let's kill one more and then go tune this shield and give those stone things another try. Because honestly, a plus 30 in the Tempest defense might actually carry us through those. Tackle truck. Ooh, an upgrade on all levels by a lot. Look at that Arbor upgrade. Almost 20 points. Over 20 points on Tempest. That's freaking huge. Son of a gun. Here we go. How much of the shield is going to make a difference? Let's find out. Dang, coming in strong with a 36 off the bat. Followed by a 32. Got no better. Hopefully number 3. No, coming in with a 34. We might have to back out of this fight. He hits another 30. No, he comes in with a 13. Maybe we stick it out. Maybe we stick it out. No, he pops a 32. What is he doing? They just gone crazy on me. 37. And we're out of there. Reset the fight. Reset the fight. Sneak attack. A 13-20 to start it off, followed by a 17-12. Huge. Slow down there, bud. Did you not notice the plus 30 Tempest defense we have on our shield now? Hello? It's substantial, okay? So why don't you settle the hits down? 44? Yeah, I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see that again. You've crossed the line, pal. $43? Seriously? 8. That's more like it. 42. Thought he was starting to respect the shield, but clearly... Come on, one more hit. Thank you. RNG could have done me so dirty right there, but it didn't. I'm sick of these things starting off the fight with a big, whopping 40. Ooh, that's not good. We got 3 hits off before Andy starts with a 19. I think there's 0 chance we lose this. We beat RNG today. Damn, 36 for him to start? Not good. Oh, coming in big. He's probably going to beat me here. Let's try and back out. Do we have enough time? Probably not. Is he going to hit a 10? Come on, defense saved me there. Defense saved me there. If we didn't back out, we were going to lose for sure. Let's not pick a fight with that one. Let's sneak attack another one. Dang, we were able to hit that one 4 times. Huge. Oh, please attack. Damn, coming in strong with the 36. Alright, we're on the up and up as long as it doesn't pop any high 40s. Huge. Damn, 37, not good. 28, not much better. There we go, that's what we're looking for. Some 11s are good. We'll take 11s and 9s all day. 32, no. He's pulling it back. RNG could screw us here. We pulled it out. Man, 3 weak hits with the bolas off the start. 2 very strong hits for him. We might have to back out. He gets another 30. 44, get out of here. This one's enraged. We met the boss worm. We're gonna pass. I don't want to fight no boss worm right now. Huge 4 hits to his 4. Massive. Easy dub. That boss worm though is still sitting there, man. He wants us. This guy's making the comeback of his life. Halted with a 6. You done. We're about to get another knowledge point here. It's going directly into Mind Fighter. That's right, we're just power leveling whatever we happen to be leveling. Does that mean we're gonna have to go back to Bone Right at some time? Yeah. But you know what? The knowledge points for that are fixed, so... as far as I'm concerned, we're in the green. Oh, big 42 coming in. Unacceptable. Damn, he's coming in hot with the 40s. A 19, that's better, but if he hits another 40, I might not even have time to back out. Oh, there it is! Oh, we barely pulled it out. We'll take it. We're about to be level 54 Mind Fighter, which is going to give us a bit of a boost. Give us a bit of a defensive boost, might help us out here. Even though we've managed to stave off death so far. I don't want to speak too soon, because this might be the one. 17, that's beautiful, but like I said, we're going to hold out. But if it's a 40, nah, we should be all right. Keeping the doorway clear so nobody gets attacked running through this place. Not on my watch. Keeping the hallways safe. 47, not good. 33, I'm going to give him one more big hit, and I'm backing out of this fight. He's going to take the dub. 27, that makes me want to back out. What's he going to hit next? A 12. We maybe could have pulled it out, but I don't think it's worth the risk. Three decent hits coming in before he got to us. Now it's all up to RNG. 38, 34, not helping us out much. I think we're all right, though. 45 coming in, evening out the fight again. A 30, this could be the very end here if I don't get this hit off before he does, and we do with a 25 to finish it off. Goodbye, Mr. Worm. Oh, whiffed the fight. Only used 2 bolas before the start there. Complete botch on my part. Is he still going to be able to pull it off? Time will tell. Looks like our defense is holding out tight. We now have the ugly mine crawlers unlocked. What level are these guys? Did it say 68? Hot damn, did I call it? Did I not say these are going to be like level 68 or something? $46 to start the fight off. Nothing ever that you want to see. Followed by a 27. That's a decent comeback. Completely dead even fight right now. 4 to 13 will take it. Big arbor hits coming in. Defense is holding strong, but still keeping the fight even. 73 to 73 was dead, even on the health. We're slightly behind here. We might actually lose. He only hits a 2, actually choked. The one worm that could have taken us down choked. Oops, I did not mean to pick all that up. Damn it. Whatever, we'll drop it as we need to. With the step back method, we managed to get 3 hits in before, but not without making him mad and making him come in with a 39-47 combo. Fight is dead even. Just when you think you pull ahead. Comes in with another 30. This could actually be the end of the fight right here. No, he wasn't able to finish it off. Am I going to be able to get that second hit in? Yeah, we are. Ooh, we can't wield this. Damn it. Look at the staff, though. It's a purple. Damn, his 40 coming in hard. I think the gap is just too big to overcome for this guy. We got too much of a head start on him. I'm not complaining about this staff because as soon as we finish this quest out, we'll be able to turn it into a legendary somehow. Whether that's a legendary that I have access to as well, or it's just a legendary staff that I still don't get access to, I don't know yet. I've yet to get a legend. Oh, is this one gonna pull it off? It comes down to the last hit. I wasn't able to pull it out. He saved it with 1 health. Head start be damned. He says, I'm gonna take this win. And he sure as hell did. Hopeport has the best jams, dude. I want to bring these over into the mines. You know? Lighten the mood in the mines a little bit. But no. It's all drab and dreary. Sounds like water dripping in a cave. Well, we finally got beat at the stoneworms, but it took them a while. You know what they should add in? They should add in some sort of like polishing system for your weapons. So I can make this level 44 weapon just, you know, that slightly much better if I just so happen to have the right stonemasonry level. Yeah. Not quite, but it is getting close. Even the green is actually getting close to beating out the purple just based on level differential. So we could definitely grab some upgrades here. We could definitely be looking at getting some upgrades. What do we have next on the list, though? You know, the blobs? What are the blobs we can do? Blob. Vulnerable to ice. An element which I have none of. That doesn't mean we can't take this legendary mace over there and beat on him a bit. Just for a bit. Something just happened.
Instead of invasion.
Hey, Little Life just came in and dropped the subscription. I appreciate you. You know what's funny about the YouTube subscriptions is I never know if they're actually here in the stream or if they're subscribing to the channel from another video that they watched. But either way, well, welcome. We appreciate you. We're actually on the losing side of this fight right here, so we need to back out. We might have cast immunity too late. He's gonna get only a 24, and we're gonna get out of here. Piece of cake. Easy escape. Man, we got 4 hits in, but still we're not able to pull much of an advantage here. He comes in with 2 40s in a row. We definitely need D up here, and a 34. Shoot, I might have to back out. 25, I'm gonna back out. Is it gonna be too late? It might be way too late. You could definitely finish it off. No, he's not gonna get the spell off. Piece of cake. Though that worm's gotten the better of me twice in a row now. Let's skip him. .48, starting the fight off with the highest hit that I've seen these guys hit yet. Not good. A 9, that's what we're looking for. I can tank 9s and 17s all day. 48 though, you've gone too far. The Myra, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by, Myra. I mean, yeah, we're not like in a Discord with anybody, that's for sure. Not for brighter shores. If you're an artist, I happen to already have one on standby should I ever run into the situation where I need one. I do like to throw that out. We're not at the point of needing one, but should I need one, we've got one on standby. I figured as much. You know, where I'm at right now on Twitch, I get a lot of graphic designers coming through. That's why I like to throw it out there early, because I know you guys got that grind going. So yeah, you take it easy. Good luck out there. I respect the grind. Looks like we're getting way ahead of these things now. They're not even keeping up with us. I still want to get at least like 4 hits in with these bolas before they get to us. Otherwise, I just feel like it's way too much of a 50-50 and it's almost slanted in their favor. But we did. Our defense went up 0.3% on the Tempest from leveling up. So at level 100, if I get 0.3% defense every time you level up, so at level 100, you would technically be sitting at a base level of 30 defense. So technically at 500, you would be sitting at a base level of 150% deflect. How does that work? Unless at some point in time you stop going up by 0.3%, but like, I don't know, the armor, I'm at level 50 and the armor's already got me like, just in the armor I'm wearing is about 50 levels worth of defense. $39. This guy's fighting back. RNG 38. Is RNG gonna get to me this round? No, we come in with a 21. It's over. Piece of cake. With the backup method, we should get all 4 of these bolas off. Piece of cake. Just hit it with the backup method again. Tried and true. That started us off way ahead. 45 though, he's evening the odds. He says head start be damned, coming in with a 47. 25, it could be it right here. If he hits high enough, it could be the end. No, he only hits a 15. Our defense comes through, but he only hit a 1 and then a 7. And then, oh, he only hits a 7. Wow, if that doesn't show you that RNG's a bitch, I don't know what will. We should have died twice, at least twice. If not 3 times. That's why I think PvP is not going to be very well received in this game. Unless, you know, the combat system kind of gets a little bit more depth when the special attacks get released, but I'm not holding my breath. This is not good. An 18 is good. We can take that. 52. That is the highest I've seen them hit. Is he going to end it here? He is. That son of a gun. 52. Man, like I said at the beginning of the stream, with how quickly Mindfighter's progressing along, I'm like, ah, man, we might finish this quest requirements out before Leagues starts. Just wait until we get into blacksmithing. Blacksmithing might be a little bit better now that the knowledge point system is fixed. I don't think it's going to be much better. Not good. Starting off the fight on even ground with these guys is not good, but we came in with a couple defensive saves that might just pull us through here. Definitely did. Huge. This might be an upgrade as well. It's not. It's an upgrade to some things, but it's not an upgrade to what we need technically right now, so I'm not going to equip it. $49. 26, that's good. We can take that. 29, I mean, we'll settle for a 29. 39, we're getting into the danger zone again here, and RNG is falling through here. Is it too late to run? I think it is. He's gonna end up hitting us. Oh, come on! Come on! It was by the hair of his chinny chin chin. We were milliseconds off of being able to save ourselves from that. Oh, it's gonna tag me. Oh, we barely made it through. Surprise attack! Okay, we're attacking this one. That was the wildest thing. I didn't know what was going on there. We've taken an early lead, though, which is good. He's pulled it right on back. It's not good. We need our defense to pull through. 23 will take it. Twos? We can't be hitting twos here. $38. All right, we're ahead by a healthy margin on this one. That's good. Twos? Why are we hitting twos? Boom. Almost 55 Mind Fighter. We're cruising. A couple more levels, we'll be going and taking on the blobs. I don't have anything the blobs are weak to, but I have this legendary mace, which they're not immune to, so. 51, man. Settle down. Settle down. $38. Could be over here. Oh, we pulled it through. Oh, I could have gotten all four off. That was my bad. We jumped the gun on that. It's all right. 3's not bad. Taking a huge lead. Huge, we got all 4 off. Massive. None of them hit very well, but we got all 4 of them off. Not good. Let's back out early. Much better RNG on the bolas there. $38, not good. He could finish me off right here. Oh, come on. 55 coming in. Should help us a little bit with the defense. Gave us about another 0.3%. It's not until level 75 that I unlock... Oh, wait, no, that's not it. No, it's level 58. Level 58, I unlock the next goblin. Uh-oh. This one's too close for comfort, and he's coming in with a big 40. I'm kind of relying on my defense to pull through on me here. It does. It does. Damn, not looking good here. A 44 really killing me. Oh, did our defense pull through again? We just need to hit. Barely got it. Man, by the skin of our teeth on this. Twice in a row. Was that a legendary helmet on the ground? Hello? Did we get a legendary and I missed it? What the hell is this? When did we get this? Don't kill me now. It is a legendary on the ground. Oh, huge, bro. Massive, massive upgrade. Wow, we're talking like 40. We're talking like 40 in almost all of them. Wow. That's a huge upgrade. Now we genuinely look like wizards. Nice. Man, did you see the helmet I just got? There's no... 48? Hello? He's ignoring the defense I just got from the helmet. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If I would hit a little bit harder, it'd be nice. That is such a good upgrade right there. I mean, I'll take some more if you want to hook me up with some more, but that's massive. Step back method. Tried and true. It's not so much my defense not pulling through anymore, but it's my offense not doing enough damage to him. Like, my defense holds pretty fine, but when I hit like a bunch of 5s or 6s in a row, not good. Oh, come on. Damn. Hold out. I didn't know what happened there. I wasn't sure if we died or it won. We pulled through. Not good. Neck and neck again. Just hit like an 8 or something, bud. An 18, we'll take it. 36 is too big, man. He could end it right here. Son of a gun. I gapped him. Did you see that? That's actually the first time I've ever seen anything get gapped in this game, but we 100% just gapped his ass. I wish I'd have let that play all the way through, but... And you know what would have happened is as soon as I stopped to attack the guy, we'd have lost the gap. But he definitely had the... We had the spacing on him for at least a second. A 1. He's stuck. Oh, I was like, we got him in a safe spot. 48? Jeez. Oh, he can literally end it, man. Dude, if we lost because of that RNG, I'd have been pissed. Stop hacking. How you mean? Because our RNG is just so damn good, it looks like we're hacking? Yeah. I can see that. Oh, man. Step back method, tried and true. We hit him with a 1 for the bola, not good though. Man, it's neck and neck here. We really just drop the ball with a couple of weak hits and a 3 and 2. Not gonna help either. We're at 20 health. He's gonna end up taking this fight because I am hitting 2s. Our 17 pulls it. Come on, one more. No way, dude. No way. He only hit a 6. We should have died twice there for sure. Not good. It's neck and neck again, and he's actually got the lead here. I'm hitting like 4s and stuff. He could take us out right here. Ridiculous. Frogs aren't terrible, but annoying. Cockroaches crit. I backed off of the cockroaches. I was having a good time doing the iron dogs. And I honestly haven't been having the worst time with these worms, but these worms, just depending on the RNG, they can hit like 50s. I'm probably going to go to the blobs soon. Well, we're a few levels off. We're a couple levels off of doing the blobs. It'd be really nice to get another legendary drop from these and replace, like, something. Torso again maybe would be huge. Or a weapon. But honestly, even with this mace, I think we should be alright. This mace is doing good. The skeletons, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I've found that moving up... I was saying this earlier, we're gonna die here again. Son of a butt. Son of a bitch. I've found that moving up before you're the combat level of the thing that you're moving up to puts you at a disadvantage for a couple reasons. Like, first off, for every level that you go up, your defense goes up. So, being a lower level, the game almost expects you to be at like a specific defense at default. So like if you're not even at that level, it really, you can feel it. Like you can feel the fact that it's a 50-50 roll, but before you're their level, it feels like it's more 60-40 leaned towards their side. Once you become their level, it's like, oh, all right, now I'm feeling the 50-50. And then every level past that, it's like, oh, okay, now it's slightly tilted in my advantage. So moving before the level sucks in that regard, but also because the gear that you get, you can't even technically wear. We're gonna die again, dude. I do not know what's happening. He can take us out right here. Oh, defense pulled us through. Yeah, I'm way past the skeletons. Yeah, we're almost done with the grind, actually. It's getting closer and closer anyways. So I've jumped off of the method of dumping bonus experience into any of these. Because they came out with an update that I didn't realize. Blacksmithing was bugged. I trained 35 levels of blacksmithing, and the amount of knowledge points that you got from smelting the bars themselves was bugged. So that sucks, but they fixed it, and that's actually huge, so I'm not too worried about the blacksmithing grind anymore. And I've just started dumping all of my knowledge point experience into whatever I'm training. So right now, currently, I'm dumping it into Mindfighter, and that has like sped up the leveling process a lot. But yeah, if I went to the skeletons, it would be giving me like a negative 10% experience and drop bonus. But I would stay away from... Ooh! I would stay away from the frogs. Like, if you're on skeletons waiting to move up to the next one, I would stay away from the frogs. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because they can attack you from the first tile, but it even feels like when I melee them and we're like one-on-one with our hits that they had the advantage. It's not just with the frogs that's happened either. It's actually been with every mob that uses fire. The fire element in this game just seems like it's like just feels stronger than the other ones. Boom, knocks off like a quarter of the bar. Massive. Have you figured out what you want my main skill and moneymaker to be? Inside of Brighter Shores? I think we're going for a bit of a mix here. So when it comes to the main skill, for my moneymaker specifically, I think I'm leaning towards carpentry. A lot of people are doing carpentry though. Just how high of a level are they taking their carpentry to, I wonder? And those free-to-play players that are like maining carpentry, how long is it going to take them to get to Chronopolis and be able to trade? It's a good question. I'm leaning towards carpentry as my moneymaker for when trading comes out, strictly because it has to do with weapons and crafting weapons, which is wildly important. So if I want to craft a level 55 weapon right now, if I had 55 stonemason, I couldn't even do that unless I had the level 55 pole. Or whatever pole is equivalent to what I need, you know what I'm saying? So like carpentry is gonna be highly profitable. Where are people getting this fucking sweet ass gear from, dude? I'm look at what I'm wearing. This is the second person that I've seen in just like some badass gear. 163 Minefighter. Where do I get the fucking armor, my friend? Hammer Mage, I think, is robes, but I saw a Cryo Knight that had like a Holy Knight looking get up on, and I was like, bro, that looks sweet. Your fast two-hander longsword for me, not sure for you. Seems like better than your one-hander. I'm so conflicted as to whether or not your shield gives you more defense when you use your one-hander or your two-hander. Because of how RNG works in this game, I don't think we'll ever know unless he comes out and straight up says. You know? Yeah, his shield in his armor. Like, look at the trim on that armor. Look at that armor. Fucking sweet. Why don't I get cool armor? Excuse me, sir. Might you impart some knowledge onto me? What a fucking cheeky response. Same place as you. Bro, Guardians ain't getting handed out that armor at level 50. So are you telling me, like, the higher you go, the different armor stats or different armor looks you get? Or do I just get these shaggy-ass robes the whole time? I want some, like, blue or some yellow on my... Ooh, give me some, like, yellow-trimmed robes or something, you know? Give me something fancy. Okay, I just noticed something with that guy walking. First off, is my legendary weapon gonna tear through these even better than the one that it's weak to? Like you were saying, the two-handed one being better? Ooh, shredding them. Yeah, I think that was way faster. Okay, we are wasting... We are wasting what could be some profit here on the ground. Yes, you do get better looking gear the higher level you go. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, well I haven't seen a hammer mage with cool gear yet, so that's cool. That's cool to know. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, bro. What a flex, dude. What a flex. Oh yeah, you can dye your armor. I forgot. He dyed it probably. I'm so stupid. I forgot there was a dye system. Yeah, I see it now. I hear it now. Right. I forgot there was a dye system. Fancy. So the shield's dyed. I see it now. I understand it now. That being said, though, that is the coolest Guardian gear that I've seen. And the Cryo Knight I seen the other day was like level 150 in Minefighter, and he was wearing, like I said, like some Holy Knight gear. And I was like, dang, dude. It's like a Crusader. Man, he's slapping me down here. This could be the end if he hits hard enough. He doesn't. He dropped the ball at the very end. Didn't have what it takes. I think this mace is doing more than my single-handed weapon. And I think that's mainly because attack speed rules the day. I haven't looked into the dyeing system yet. Other than that, in Hope Forest, I was able to pick up the ink from the Rainbow Lake. I just dropped the bucket and moved on, though. The cave has filled up. We got a lot of people training on worms now. A lot of worm hunters. This worm's coming in hot. Ooh, only hits a 12 though. I think he just choked. He could finish it off here, though, with a big hit. Was he able to clutch it up? No. No, he was not. See you later should have been your name. C8 should have been CU. Got him. Roasted. Boom, 10. 10-4 followed by the 10. Nice. 24 health lead. You thought Guardian would be strong at first based on the amount of hammer mages, but then a lot of people switched to cryo, so now maybe hammer will be both strong and cool. I think you're right. I see a lot of cryo mages. You are not wrong. I thought at first I saw a ton of the Guardians. We might die here. We pulled through on that hit, but this is going to be the last hit. Ow! See, Wade, do I think the structure of this game will allow for Iron Man and hardcore accounts? You plan on starting soon to give her a try? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think right now as combat sits, people would want to do an Iron Man. Or not an Iron Man, a hardcore. Just because combat is so 50-50 right now, and it really feels like you don't gain any real sort of power. But eventually, once we get like the special abilities or the skill abilities or whatever they are, and combat's more fleshed out, I could definitely see hardcore Iron Man developing. Both hardcore and Iron Man. The game is kind of like almost built to be solo self-made, solo self-found, whatever you want to call it, Iron Man. Right now, player trading's not even implemented, so technically everybody's Iron Man. Hardcore, though, I think people would be pissed because, like I said... Is that him right now? Because, like I said, combat is 50-50. Is he asleep? Yeah. And even when the game's fully launched, you technically won't unlock trading until you beat a certain quest in Chronopolis. So if you're a free-to-play player, you're still locked to playing Iron Man, actually. So that's interesting. I wonder if you finish the Chronopolis quest and then go back to being free-to-play if you still have access to trading as free-to-play. Or I wonder if trading's going to be something that has to be facilitated inside of Chronopolis. Maybe that's why it's not out yet, because they're still trying to iron out all the details. You gotta be kidding me. You know, I thought a fear potion, the idea of it was stupid, but it really is annoying to have your progress throughout the map just completely halted because you get freaking tagged by an enemy that you're not even trying to fight. Oh my gosh, we gotta back out. Look how one-sided this is because of RNG. This is why hardcores would be pissed, because technically right now, I should be well geared to take these out. Like, yeah, they're my level, but I should be taking these out with no problem. But that match was so one-sided. But once we have like special attacks, abilities, and stuff like that, it'll take the 50-50 coin flip that the matches feel like right now, kind of, and like change that a bit, you know? Like if I could cast Hammer Mage spell right now and just do like a guaranteed 20 damage, that's huge. Or like slow them or make them vulnerable to something or whatever it is. Spin around with my hammer 3 times and I hit him 3 times. I don't know. It doesn't matter. The spells will come in and kind of give combat a little bit more depth than just the 50-50 coin flip it is now. And at that point, I could see people just naturally facilitating to playing hardcore modes, especially people like content creators. The problem is, like, without any official mode, like, you know, you have your people willing to I mean, there would be no accountability. I guess Andrew could add in something like a death tracker. If there was like a death tracker, that would add accountability. You're right. They could literally add almost anything, and it would... combat's not hard. It would just make it less of a coin flip. It's so ridiculous how... like... It's a 50-50 fight right now. I'm, like, debating whether I should back out. He could end up taking me out. I could be way ahead of this guy, and then all of a sudden hit, like, 5 2s in a row and have him pop, like, 4 40s in a row. And I'm aware that's how RNG is, but the problem is, like, equipment should make the RNG feel like they're hitting less hard and I'm hitting harder. Doesn't do that. Does not do that. When I get equipment, it makes me feel like they're hitting less often. And it's rare. The only time that my attack power feels like it goes up is if I get a weapon upgrade. But other than that, when you level up, you get no more attack power. You don't feel like you get any stronger. Your defense goes up just a little bit. But yeah, combat, once it's more fleshed out, it needs some work. Like I was saying yesterday, though, this game's early access tag is like by definition early access. Other games abuse that tag and they launch a game in early access, even though it's well past this stage of early access. But this is like genuinely an early access game, and I was looking at this earlier. There's no better example than this amulet right here. Where do you get amulets? Have you guys run into amulets yet? Because I haven't seen any. There's a jewelry maker over here, but that's for like passive stuff. My guess is that jewelry making is going to be something that comes out inside of episode 6. So this is already like in the game displayed, even though it literally has no purpose right now. And that's kind of how the whole game is right now. Like, the combat is in the game, but it's like without the polish that it needs, without the certain aspects of it. This game in a year from now is gonna look and feel, not look, but it's gonna feel different. This combat, as soon as he adds the special attacks, that'll be an interesting day. Oh, we barely barely pulled that out. It was only because of the speed of our weapon. This is getting close to the strength, but I swear we haven't had our shield out, and it just feels like he's hitting harder. How much experience am I getting per kill? 1,000? So I need to kill 7 more of these. Man, it's gonna be so close. I'm gonna say no, the knowledge point is not going to get me up to the next combat level. It would just went from 8 to 12, 8 to 92 actually. So it's a for sure no. I thought it was only going up by 3. Never mind, it's less close than I thought. It's definitely not. It's gonna be within like a kill, but that's it. Never mind. This one-handed weapon is so cool. It attacks so quick. Boom, 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 boom. After this level, we're going to go to the blobs. We're gonna go see if we can take down the blobs. Where are the blobs? They're down here. Ooh, if the blobs drop a resource, they're right next to a storage rift. 3 kills? What? My math was way off. I wish that when a monster was vulnerable to something, he just hit a 54. He's hitting harder because I don't have the shield out. I'm like convinced of it. Oh, we might die here. And way late, bro. Come on. Oh, defense saved us. I wish that when you attacked an enemy with its vulnerability, that it made it to where when you hit with the vulnerability, you had like a minimum damage, you know? Because when attacking a monster's vulnerability definitely increases your damage, but it doesn't increase your minimum damage, so you can still roll really low, and that feels bad. You sick bastard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You hit a 2 on their element? Come on. Come on. They should make the minimum hit. 51, these guys are slapping me around because I don't have my shield equipped, I swear. It might be a placebo effect, but at this point in time, I'm convinced of it. Boom, 57. Piece of cake. I think they should make the weakness hit minimum half of your maximum. So if your maximum's 28, it should minimum 14. That might be a bit overpowered, but it would really make something like that would make. Oh, I'm going to the blobs. What am I doing? Would make making sure that you're using a weapon that's good on their vulnerability would worth it. Oh man, we might not be able to do this. How the fuck am I attacking him with that? Immunity, immunity. Back out, reset. Alright, let's beat him down. That's why I almost like the fist weapons better. Because they are just stronger for sacrificing any sort of vulnerability damage. That being said, attacking something with its vulnerability does actually increase your maximum hit, so... Boom. Card filled. Oh, crap, dude. This is not good. Back out. I hate the ones that attack with range. Yeah. I got what you're saying. Adjusting the minimums would be huge. But you're attacking with their vulnerability, so it should be something that's powerful, so... They should make it feel more powerful. Raising their minimum up to... Oh, we're dead. Barely. Raising the minimum up to half of their maximum would be massive, I think. You'd really feel the benefit out of making sure that you had a weapon that they were vulnerable to. It would be substantial. Okay. We have to. We actually have to. You don't have a frickin' room. That's okay. That's okay. But we actually have to pick up this stuff. Even though it's going to be 2 years before we're 131 alchemy. We're just right next to a storage, so there's no reason for us not to pick this up. Also, we got just whooped up on this one. Reset, reset, reset. Nailed it. Come on. You're right. It's not a huge difference. I think that's a good thing. It shouldn't be a huge difference. Oh, by 7 health, we barely pulled out of that one. Hey, coming into level 3. You know, eventually I should come up with a bit of a system for something to do with the levels and the points. I believe you've got points building up as well. At least you should. We've just got nothing to do with them as of right now. But I think you're the first to level 3, so there's that. Uh-oh. He's gonna come... Barely. Again, we're just barely... Barely pulling out the win. I think it's good that the... Because you're right. I'm weaker to nature. What'd you say? You're weaker to thunder and whatever is weaker to whatever. And that's good. That it's not massive. Because if it was massive, it would turn PvP into a super... Like, imagine PvP right now. It would be so bad. It already would be like a super rock, paper, scissors fight. It would be just like, who ran out of health potions first? Or who, you know, like... It just would not work. And it would be so much worse if it was like in that rock, paper, scissors format where... me as a hammer mage would lose to you as a whatever because our weaknesses don't match and you're hitting on... You know what I'm saying? If I was, like, substantially weaker. Man, we are in a bit of a pickle here. So I want to keep the level 20 armor. But I should probably just sell the unattuned or untuned armor that's level 50, because chances are if I'm training any of these combats up, I'm going to get gear for it. The only exception there is Chronopolis if I did that with Detective. No, no, no. Son of a bitch. Right, I agree. It's not a guaranteed win because we're opposite. Like it's not a guaranteed win if we were to do PvP right now and be using the same exact gear and our weapons were not attuned to either of our vulnerabilities, or even if my weapon was attuned to the vulnerability you're weak to and your weapon was attuned to the nature, it still wouldn't be guaranteed. But even with a system like that, I just think it would be so terrible. They need to add the spells, they need to have the special attacks, they need to have something. And PvP is gonna have to be zone specific too, which is just weird. We might lose this one. If we lose this one, we're going back to the worms. Ooh! Thought he was gonna take me down. That's a good point. That is an excellent point. Or you just went into, like, the dual arena, let's call it, with your maximum... with your highest level. So, like, right now, if there's a dual arena and I walked into it, I'd be level 57. That makes sense. He's gonna kill us here. We're not on the catch-up. Oh! The defense was not enough to pull through. Their attack speed is just too fast. Alright, as it stands, we are 4 levels away from 61 Minefighter, 20 levels away from Bone Right, and then we still have, like, what, 24 levels of Blacksmithing and 2 levels of Stonemason. So we're getting closer, but we are still quite the ways away. We're actually going to be done with Minefighter way sooner than I would have ever imagined. Blacksmithing is really going to hold us up. We're going to end up having to spend frickin' days blacksmithing again. However, now that the knowledge point system is fixed, that might not be the case. For both blacksmithing and bone right. Those might go both just a little bit faster. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. And then it makes you wonder if, like, eventually, like, equipment metas evolve. Like, maybe, like, the further down, like, at level 250 Hopeport, raids open up. Like, maybe the first raids open up in Hopeport, and then it's like a raid item in Hopeport versus raid item in Mina Mantaban eventually. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of pures by combat, we're talking about pures by location. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. We'll just have to see how any of that plays out, to be honest. I'm gonna go get some water, and then we are going to actually pull up this picture here, and we're gonna do a little bit more talking about leagues and what our plans are with the combat, because I'm really trying to dial in what I'm gonna do with combat. I need to get 2 more levels of the stonemason. 20. I'm trying to figure out where my time would be best spent passively training. But you know what? Chances are we're gonna end up coming back and doing some combat eventually tonight. So give me a minute, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna jump into some leagues stuff. Co-op raids, they definitely need to add those in. Definitely, yeah. I see what you're saying with the requirements from different skills. Yeah, almost like dungeoneering esque type raids, and I'd imagine there ends up being a skill that's similar to dungeoneering. I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, something like that. I don't know if you ever did dungeoneering, but there'd be like doors that are locked off, and it would require 72 rune crafting to open up the door or something, right? Sort of the similar thing with the raid. That way, you require somebody in the raid who that kind of gives value to skills as well. So somebody with 100 mining would actually like that would hold value aside from what you can get for 100 mining. But alrighty, when you get to the boss, the mobs spawn one from each zone. Oh yeah, that'd be good too. Requiring like inter-region leveling, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, the way I look at it, this is like RuneScape and RuneScape Classic mode, you know? Give it a year and there will be 7 more quests added, X amount of skills added, and then give it 10 years, and now we're looking at, combat evolution, because it goes from RuneScape Classic to RuneScape 2 before it went from RuneScape 2 to EOC, right? So anything is possible. I am desperate to lock down my my combat for leagues. We were talking about this earlier, and I want to dive into it because, like I said, I am desperate to get this locked in. My bad. Bear with me here. Are you fucking kidding me? There's a full screen mode. Doesn't matter. This works. Okay. We were talking about this earlier, and I am genuinely stuck between melee and range, and I just cannot lock it in. Every leagues I say I'm gonna do melee, and then I just end up doing ranged. Anyways, it's so strange, but I'm a ranged guy in RuneScape. You know, I like to pick my range. This year, with the way that this combat mastery system worked, when we were talking about it earlier, I was leaving it up to tier 6. And how did tier 6 sound? And if we look at it, melee inside of tier 6 sounds crazy. It says your chance to generate a melee echo increases to 20%, and your echoes can generate additional echoes up to 8 in a row. So these echoes, if you don't know, come from tier 2 in melee, and they can do 50% of your max hit. So let's just keep the math easy and say that your max hit is 40. That means you have a 20% chance to summon an echo that would then hit a 40. Then that echo could summon 8 other echoes, all of which I'm assuming, or no, that the echo you summon could hit a 20, sorry. And then that one could summon 8 other echoes, all of which I'm assuming would hit 20. Meaning you're looking at 160 damage plus your 40 for 200 damage in total, all from just one melee hit. And then this leads into so many questions, like what happens with the scythe and you get multiple hits? What happens? It's just there's so much that can go on here, and your attack speed gets boosted twice, so you're going to be pumping out the hits. So just looking at tier 6, I'm like, man, it really makes me want to pick melee. I'm a RuneScape. Look, when it comes to PVM in RuneScape, I am a noob as well. Okay. I've always played RuneScape to PK. Always. That's why I like playing leagues, because it lets me experience the main game. That's why I don't pick the wilderness inside of leagues, because it actually lets me experience the main game. No, you're good, man. No, you're good. The chats are good and welcome. But yeah, no, I'm a noob as well. That's why I like playing leagues. And you know, if we look at my track record as to like my game plans and stuff, none of them really pan out with very well. regardless, regardless. So I could be way off base when I'm saying that the amulet and the ring from Fremnik are bad, but Fremnik is just terrible. It's a terrible region in my opinion. And no matter how good the amulet and the ring are, it's just not enough to bring that region into like a competitive, pickable region for me. That's what makes leagues fun, is because of the boosts. Like in the main, and it gives you quest skips as well. So when you unlock a new region, you get to skip quests, and that's huge. I hate questing. And I hate that they lock so much behind quests. Like I don't get to experience most of the game because of the quests. And leagues cuts that out. The experience is boosted, so you're getting the experience way faster. The combat is boosted. Quests are basically cut. Leagues is good. I enjoy leagues. It lets me experience the main game, anything outside of PvP. And when I'm looking at these power-ups here, I'm like, man, melee's coming in really strong. Sorry. Sounds like in my throat be dried up. And we look at range. Earlier I was leaving it up to tier 6 and melee's crazy. And when I look at range, never miss with range. That's the tier 6. And don't get me wrong, This is underrated. People are probably underrating this one right here. But I think that this one's actually huge. And you guys can't see it. You can't see it. Unfrackin' believable. I'm so wishing I opened up Photoshop. Like, why did I open Paint? What the hell was I doing opening Paint? I don't mess around in Paint. You just have to take my word for it. Range, never miss is the tier 6. And it's actually big. You can see it. It's actually right above my head. I feel like people are probably underrating this one. I'm just picturing myself trying to do like the Inferno or like really high level PVM that even with League's buffs, because I'm like you said, I'm a RuneScape noob too. I suck at PVM, dude. I suck at the main game. I'm terrible. And even with the League's buffs, stuff like Inferno, just probably not gonna happen. you know? But with this never miss with range buff, Inferno's on the table. And actually, if we look over here at the ways that you unlock different what the freaking hell. Yeah, if we look over here at the ways that you unlock this stuff, I don't know what is going on. Like I don't know why it's not picking up the bottom of the screen here. Oh, there we go. Unbelievable. You got into mid game in RuneScape 3 back in 2013. I kind of did the same thing. That's like almost exactly what I did. So I played way back in the day, RuneScape 2. Even back then, I was playing the PK. That's all I did. Aside from I'd kill steel dragons to fund my PK. You know, I would train my range killing steel dragons, and I'd get a pair of dragon plate legs, go burn 2 million on supplies, and go out to the wilderness. Um, and then when EOC came out, I left RuneScape, and then when I actually got with my now wife, she actually convinced me to play RuneScape again, and that's when I jumped into RuneScape 3. Even though old school RuneScape was out at the time, I jumped into RuneScape 3, and I maxed my combat on there. I've got like it's not a maxed character, but it's fairly high level. Uh, even like regular stat wise. And then I finally ended up jumping back into old school RuneScape because the RuneScape 3 PvP scene died down. Everybody got scammed at least once back when, yeah, you're right. That's back when the days, those are the days making me feel old. We're old. But yeah, those were the days. And I kind of did the same thing. Jumped into RuneScape 3, played that out for a bit, and then came back to old school RuneScape. Played that for a solid few years, and now when we play RuneScape, it's really on and off because the PvP scene and the PKing scene, like it's neglected over there, and I don't have fun playing the main game. So we kind of come back during the leagues and for Deadman mode. I'm a huge fan of Deadman mode. It needs some changes and some fixes, but I love me some Deadman mode. Yeah, she actually doesn't play. She doesn't play. She just convinced me to play, and I think she regrets it probably because that spiraled into that spiraled into almost maxing on RuneScape, which spiraled into uh Fortnite, which spiraled into now YouTube, and here we are. So yeah, ain't that the truth? If we look over here at what exactly you need to do to unlock these tiers, you actually need to defeat the Inferno. I just scribbled on it. You need to defeat the Inferno in order to get the 10th tier. That's like the big challenge for this season is to defeat the Inferno. As well as the third Echo boss. So if you manage to pick Varlamore like I am, that Colosseum's actually going to be a big bad too. Um, and with this ranged relic here, never miss with ranged, that puts things on the table. You know, that actually puts things on the table, like the Inferno. Whereas in this 20% chance to summon 8 that does not really put the Inferno on the table for me, right? What's cool though is we have 10 choices. We have 6 tiers per combat, so we can put multiple choices into each tier. So if I did, let's say for example, I did full on melee, 6 tiers of melee, that gives me 4 tiers to work with, and I could technically get up to the point where I'm healing with my range. And that's good. It's not a never miss in PVM, but if I'm healing with my range, Inferno might be on the table as well. Especially, I mean, we wouldn't have the blowpipe. If we went full melee, we wouldn't pick the desert, so we wouldn't have the blowpipe. So, but how's the blowpipe's range on the Inferno's boss anyways? Like, we'd probably want the T-bow for that, which we could technically get out of any of the raids. And if we're healing on the 5th point, we could still have Inferno on the table if we went melee. If we went full ranged, we would be able to get up to the point where melee can heal us. And or we can like double up, do 2 on melee and 2 on mage, and possibly run it like that. Every 5th attack heals for 5. That sounds strong. That's what I'm saying. I think the ranged healing is the strongest. Especially if I were to pair that with like a blowpipe or the echo blowpipe, and at tier 5 your attack speed gets kicked up. So if I went with all 6 tiers of range and then 4 tiers of melee, we would be unlocking the desert, Varlamore, and Mauritania. And this would actually be cool because we'd be able to do a little bit of playing around with the Barrow's gear and a little bit of the melee power. If I went up to the 2nd tier for melee, 6th tier of range, and then 5th tier of mage, should probably make that a different color, huh? Then we'd be sitting at having both our mage buffed up a bit, our melee buffed up just a little bit. I wish they gave you 11 so we could just get to tier 5 on one other thing. If they would just give you 11 and we could get to tier 5, I'd be so happy. Because I don't want to split the tier 5. I don't want to go tier 5 range and then tier 5 frickin' melee, right? I'm thinking tier 6 range to start. We might end up making 2 accounts. I was saying this earlier. Is this combat masteries right here might literally force our hand into making 2 accounts. Because we go to tier 6 with range, and then we go to tier 4 with melee, and we find out that melee is really powerful and we're having fun with melee. And now we want to do tier 6 melee, and then maybe swap that with mage just to give mage a shot and find out exactly how bad it is, because I'm convinced mage is going to be the worst this season. But I mean, I could do that both ways. I don't know what my obsession is with range, but the desert is going to be so powerful, I think. Because inside the desert, this is another thing, is like the regions that you unlock. Asgarnia is big because you get God Wars Dungeon, and that's huge. And that's big for range and melee. Both of the gear from the God Wars Dungeon. But with the desert, you get Tombs of a Masket. You get the Cowfight Queen, which gets you the Echo Drop. The Tombs of a Masket, which gets you full Masori. And the Osmanton Fang. What else? And the Tumican Shadow, like dead ass? Are you serious? No way, dude. So if we go tier 6 range, what the fuck, bro? That's so crazy. So we go tier 6 range and we unlock the desert. Desert's going to be the best or region this season. Yeah, you get that Tumican Shadow, plus you can get the T-Bow and the Scythe. TOA's fairly easy compared to the other raids. And the Osmanton Fang. So that almost makes me want to go 2 tiers of Mage and then 2 tiers of Melee. Because if we go 6 tiers Desert and then 2 tiers each, I mean, dude, like, by the end of the first region, by the end of the Desert, we're going to be stacked. And if we did do a second account, we would know that we like Melee. So we'd still get to try this whole 10% to summon a Echo hit. Yeah. I'm thinking that's the play. So we're going to start off with range. And then double up on the melee. Okay. Well, I feel better than I did earlier. You know, like this just made me feel like a lost child earlier. I was like lost. Appreciate you stopping by, Zach. Take it easy. Take it easy out there. Speaking of which, I'm actually getting ready to call it as well. I appreciate everybody stopping by. If you can't hear, my throat is killing me. But yeah, we're going to end it. I appreciate everybody stopping by. We had a few people stop by, Zach, as well as probably going to butcher the name again, but we had Nama. Nama stopped by as well as Zach. Huge. Appreciate you guys. And somebody was over on Twitch. I can't scroll up no more, so it doesn't matter. I will catch you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm out.